Hi guys! Hello, hello, hello! How's everyone's Friday going? Hope it's going super, super well! I've just been tired like the whole end of this week. I don't know what's happening, but yeah, jeez. I think I spent almost all of yesterday sleeping ever since I got home. I only woke up to get something to eat and then just right back to sleep again. It has been ridiculous. So yeah, apologies for the no stream yesterday, but yeah, there was no chance I was getting that stream done. Not a freaking chance. Which is unfortunate. I wish I had more energy. I really do. If I had more energy, I could stream like every day of the week. But as it stands, I cannot stream every day of the week. I don't have it in me. I need to just stop working almost entirely, I think, to be able to make that happen. Or at least be part-time. I think part-time be really doable. I remember like when I was working part-time, it was really easy to stream whenever the hell I wanted. Because I had like so much free time. I just don't have that time anymore. It sucks so bad. Uh and then you get the people that stream like full time and they like have to stream like all the time as well. So it's like they feel like tailored to it as well, and it's like basically becomes a job. So like they can't be carefree with it. They have to be like reaching goals and like get on trends and all that stuff over and over and over and over again. It's they can't like relax like you used to be able to, because then like I'm a lot more carefree with streaming than like the ones that do it like all the time and like try to like make a living and stuff. Because oh yeah, that must be really freaking hard, because I could be doing so much more, but like I just don't have the time or the energy and all that stuff. But yeah, where was I going with that? I was going somewhere. Yeah, I remember that like when I was starting streaming like fucking years ago now. Jeez, I like knew no one. I knew like no VTubers. I knew barely any other streamers. I had like a really small network of people. But I wasn't working then, so I had like all the time. But I was like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? How do I contact artists? How do I get stuff done? I don't know. Because I didn't even have like, a computer back then. Jeez. Like I was running off a PlayStation, and just the idea of like getting my own assets and stuff is like mind-boggling. Oh, here I am. I feel like I've came a like a decent way as well. Because back then I had like nothing. Just like legit just like the streaming app on the PlayStation, that was it. And you can like add stuff to your streaming that. You had to have like a laptop to go along with it and stuff. It was really bare bones. I remember when I first went onto PC, I got like one of those free overlays and stuff. I was really happy with myself. I'm like, yay, I finally got some personalization, even though it's like not personalized, free for everyone, but still, yay. Yeah, things have changed so much. Like, I always forget that. I feel like I've been doing like as I am right now for a long time, but it's only been like a year and a half ish, somewhere around that. It's not been that long. It is flew so fast though. I don't know why I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this like this is like an anniversary. We are still a long way for an anniversary. Jeez. I think the next anniversary is like December, like the streaming anniversary, like 4 year streaming anniversary or something. And then we got like the end of January, beginning of February for the debut anniversary, the second one. I really need to get stuff prepared for that. Right. I'm waiting for so much art to get finished. You have no clue. It's taken a while. Jeez, I don't like pressing artists. I really don't enjoy doing that stuff. So I tend to not do that. I like just letting artists take their time. But yeah, it's taken a little while. But anyway, I've started using VGen as anyway. So VGen is actually like really reliable for like commission artists though, so I don't know. I think I've like commissioned one artist on VGen so far, and it turned out really well. So my impression is very good. And up until that point, I was just like networking to find artists and stuff. It was interesting. Hey, bravo, buddy! Welcome and congratulations on getting first. Congratulations, buddy. How's it going? I hope you're having a super fun day. I saw you just went on to kill it with fire just a short bit ago. Make sure to not just blow everything up, buddy. Unless you have to. In which case, get that insurance money. And thank you for the snuggle. Thank you. Come sometime. Alrighty. How do I do this thing? There we go. Yay, did my delay. Alright, let's go with gameplay screen, shall we? There we go. I don't know if you guys do this, but see when you're in sources in OBS, I have to select one of them that takes up the full screen because I don't like seeing like that red border around like a small part of my screen. Because I'm like, that's gonna bug the hell out of me every time I look at OBS, isn't it? I swear sometimes I get like the smallest hint of ODS, not ODST. just start orbital dropping into planets. OCD, I mean. 23 is easy. Give myself a free stretch there. So yeah, today we're going to be doing hopefully some story content. Irritatingly, I looked up and we have to actually finish some other hard instances of bosses. We should be done like quite enough. It's like 3 bosses. Should be fine. I hope. There we go. I'll probably get that out of the way before we do the story stuff, because I'd hate to get to a point in the story where the game is like, well, did you enjoy doing that story content? Well, now you need to go and do this shit. Yeah. Again. Teleport. Okay. Okay. And live. Oh, yeah, we get this one. Nice. I've got the mount set to random because I don't know. See when you got like 3+ mounts, it's nice to have a look at all the different ones every now and then. And I'll need to make sure I don't get into this fight as my Dragoon, because I could probably do a decent amount. A decent job, but I don't trust myself in like a high-end dungeon with a melee DPS. I'm very inexperienced with melee DPS. Yeah. I'll only fly off the shred. Oh, can. Nice. So yeah, we need to kill Ifrit again, but the harder version. I don't remember Ifrit actually. It shows you how long I've been playing this game. It feels like so long since I've fought Ifrit. Yeah. So like, does attuning this unlock the hard fight or what? Oh yeah, it does. Yep, that's exactly what it does. And now that that's unlocked, Scholar. I'm so happy I get this new outfit. Because my guy looks like less of a... like someone that's just walked out of a graduation, and instead he looks like someone that knows what he's doing. Oh, should I be doing this right at the start of the stream? I mean, probably not, but I'm going to do it anyway. How good Tombstone... What? Why does it only give 12? Really? Oh. Oh, wait, what? When do you play? Oh, the hard version has 8. Okay. I'm saying that like it's a lot. And I've been running 28-man raids and shit. Alright, select that and join. I assume, well, yeah, less than 5 minutes. We'll be... Oh, fairy. Can't be forgetting the fairy. A hell of a rookie mistake. And party chat, there we go, ready to go. I don't know how Ace does this. She's like just jumps into raids and stuff, and doesn't really need to pay attention because I guess she's done it that much. Maybe I'll get to that point. I don't know. I get to a point where it's like, let's have a casual in-game raid to start us off for the day. Alright, how do I skip this? I don't do that. I've already seen these. Right. Careful. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Yes. Speaking of awesome line, Sheffields, yeah, right. Hey, buddy, I hope you're having a good day. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I need to actually take this seriously because we're fighting the hard version. That's really... I was just saying that like I was impressed that you're able to like do like the high-end content like so casually and easily and still like talk to chat and stuff, and I have to be here like panicking and shit. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Yeah, we killed off Savage Rage week 1, nice! I'll be honest, I'm not even surprised, not even a little. Oh, fuck off, fuck off, get off my ass! This is bad, 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 fuck. Alright, we're almost there. Yes! Got Savage Rage week 1, so got some time this week, surprisingly. Awesome! I bet you're glad you actually get to get some rest. I say rest, but you're probably thinking of something else to fill the time. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, yeah. Give me that shit. Okay, right now, yeah. I'm not surprised. I think I could do with like getting some like workouts and something done IRL because I've been so tired this week. Like, oh my god. And Wednesday I felt like I was just gonna pass out for just tiredness midway through the stream. And then yesterday I slept all the way through most of the day. Also, do you want me to give you advice on stuff or not? Absolutely. If there's one person I want advice from, it's you, buddy. What did I get that thing? Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. Alright, so we need to go on. I wonder if I can unlock whatchamacallit. Okay, so you don't need to kill anyone until they're at least 50% posting DPS first. Yeah, I've heard that for a few places. But when that health gets really low, I start to like worry that they're gonna get like wrecked. So that's kind of why I just keep on top of it, but as you're saying, I really don't have to do that. And speaking of which, I heard people say that what you should do with the bosses. What's the term, like the activity bar or whatever the hell it's called? Where you know they're about to cast something, you should make that really big. So you can prepare from like it critting the tank or something. Aim the party more by doing damage rather than unnecessary healing. Alright, got you. I'll make sure to do more damage next time. Thanks, buddy. Limit gauge. Look at that. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the boss's gauge. Oh, does this guy don't have beauty? Right. Beauty gauge? Beauty gauge. Agile is probably not important now. Oh no. You know what? Let's go do some story stuff. Maybe I won't get access to the next boss again. Titan? I think it's Titan. I don't think I get access to the Titan one until we get a bit further into the story. Push back to Dragoon. Yep. With this game, I'm gonna keep pushing. I'm gonna push as far as I can into this game, to the point where I'm actually doing in-game content. And I promise I will get good enough at doing my role that I will apply to your raiding group, buddy. It will be a long time from now, but that's gonna be the goal. Hello. I live on that. Oh. Belt is. I live. What belt is my scholar? Level 70. Or netlist again. What do we do with the upgrade? I could give it to my summoner. Suppose I don't really use my summoner. It'd be more important to get a scholar, I think. Yeah, it'd be a lot more important for scholar. Yeah. 90. I'm not in a position where I can afford to neglect my main class. Plainly, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that eventually it's inevitable. Yet so long as there is even a chance that the Primal's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let's hasten to Limbs of Laminsa and meet with the Admiral. I know this is nitpicking, but I really, really wish they would knock off the Shakespearean English in the dialogue. She would not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. And we're off. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Why is there a rabbit? Hello, Mr. Rabbit. Yeah, hello, buddy. Take me to the Admiral, or I shall mutiny. Won't think I won't. You're expected. We take this lift into the command room. Okay. Welcome, friends. I take it Y'shtola has apprised you of the situation? Yeah, big sea snake. Got it. Let us waste no time then. According to our best intelligence, the Saiyan had not crystals enough. It's English, I hate it. Had not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count the Serpent Reavers venturing as far as Thanalan to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I'm not inclined to let the fishbacks have their way. Races must. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Science's support in this endeavour. But if, God forbid, our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support. Much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfilia, I am given to understand that you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. Can I assume that you have sound reasons for doing so? I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will say only that there is something I would see with mine own act. Is that so? Well, I am not so stubborn as to deny the wish of one of those who aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side at all times. With that settled, let's speak of the operation. Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Saiyan movements within the Sapsa spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operations staging point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith, that you may be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Folkreda has charge of the garrison. Okay. Wonderful. And teleport. Oh, Ace, did you see that video I sent you? I thought that was pretty funny because I clicked on it, I saw 3D animation, I'm like, huh, I wonder what this is about, and just it took just the weirdest. I was not expecting that, which kind of makes sense because it was on r/unexpected. I thought that beat me to it. Damn. Yeah, I saw the start of it. I was like, oh, that's cool. They're able to like form fit the clothes to the model. And then she starts moving around independently and messing around with the UI. I've been expecting you, Scion, in the 7th Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizen is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. And give me the healing. Thank you. Part of me kind of wants to see what the White Mage is like. But that would require a lot of leveling. Because I hear with the White Mage, you don't have to be as preemptive like you have to do with the Scholar. Maybe I'm just looking for an excuse to like find an easier class, I don't know. As you may already know, Maelstrom Scouts have been dispatched to recontour the Sapsa spawning grounds. Though it pains me to admit it, the Maelstrom has never faced a foe that the likes of this before. Must proceed with due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge. Assume it comes to that. Could do palace for a bit to level it. Oh, true. I don't know how bad the queues are these days. I mean, I could definitely give it a shot. And yet, the return is long overdue. I feel like it may have on them. That's the one where it's like Palace of the Dead or something, where it's you go down by yourself and you get like different buffs per floor and you try to get as far down. Is that the one I'm thinking of? For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it's not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts ventured into Sapsa all told. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend those who may have been wounded. You're not meant to do it by yourself, that's the achievement that one. Ah, got you. Done a party 4 times ago. Right, alright. Yeah, I see what you mean about the queues. I think I remember going to that before and it took forever to... I don't actually think I found anyone. I ended up going through by myself and it was quite a slog. I think I got a decent way through though. Though it pains me to even consider the notion. If they have perished, circumstances permitting, I ask that you recover their bodies. Yeah. I got you. I've done reconnaissance before. Where am I going? Is this one? Yep. Can you get off the choco? Thank you. Oh, there we go. Easy. Where are the scouts? Let's see these scouts. I've seen a lot of water sprites. My guy's getting so much stronger. Holy shit. Help somebody. Of all the times to forget the restorative. There you go, buddy. Just remember that time when you actually had to wear an outfit like that guy? Oof. That was a rough period. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Lightly armed as we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to the Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg you. Well, if I have to, I suppose. See, when you think of it logically for 5 seconds, See with the amount of stuff you help all these people with, you'd think they would at least give you a free house, and you wouldn't have to pay rent or anything. Oh, hello there. Yeah, that's so simple. That's probably one of the most satisfying things when you get to quote unquote end game in an MMO. Because you're still like for the end game of this game, it's like level 50. So you're still level 50, but you're getting improved equipment that makes you so much more powerful than a character that's just been doing story content. Oh, wrong button. Faith joined, you think so? Well, guess what? I'm out of here. Can I go down? There we go. Oh. Because yeah, like one of my favorite things in Warcraft was going to an old area and just seeing how much I could just destroy all the enemies in the vicinity. Because I went to like a scripted battle area at the start of the Burning Crusade, which is the first expansion of Warcraft, and you're not supposed to beat the enemies there because they're ridiculously overpowered, even if you had like high-end equipment for that expansion. I was one expansion later with some of the best raid equipment available, and I was playing a Warlock, a ranged class. I just walked in there up to these massive demons and just wiped the floor with them. I've probably told this story before, but then someone in the guild I was in, who happened to be the level for that area, goes into the guild chat and is like, oh my god, someone has killed like this giant demon. I'm like, yeah, that was me. Oh, thank you for the head fire, thank you. You're a talented thank you, Navigator. When I learned that you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, feared you would meet an untimely demise. Who do you think I am, buddy? Oh, that was dead bodies. Ah. What did I get? What did I get? Where's... Yeah, get that dab on. Alright, so these are just like melee-centric ones, aren't they? Yeah, it's melee-centric. Yeah, I've been sitting with Sling, haven't I? There we go. Dragging up to 85 now. Killing. Oh. I assume this is like going to unlock the Leviathan dungeon or instance in a second. Very damn fishback bastards. I kill them slowly and then chase their rotten souls through all 7 hells. No. Hey guys. Peace, Commander. We're here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand, savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. I doubt it. Good. According to our sole surviving scout, the Zagin and the Thralls have already begun to mass the Aetheryte in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. It's predicted the Zagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A frontal assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. I know this is unethical, but can we like poison the water? Nah, that'd probably be going too far, wouldn't it? But we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard and fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa Aetheryte and eliminate the Zagin priest, preside over the summoning. We're not here to kill them all. Yeah. And here's me just realizing I just thought up the same strategy as Kafka from Final Fantasy VI. the maniacal clown that just wants to end the world. Yeah, that's a good sign. The Maelstrom will engage and distract the Zagin's legion of drowned pirates, Serpent's Tongue Commander. You have charge over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign levies spearhead the assault, and have subsequent units fan out to cover the flanks. At the selfsame moment, a diversionary squadron formed of galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. And likewise, we Scions shall form smaller units in hopes of confusing the Zagin defensive effort. Nim and Y'shtola, the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversions should serve to thin the enemy defences, rendering your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwanted attention. Thancred and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Zagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take to your heels and circle round to join the infiltration unit of Y'shtola and them. Is she like replacing that other character that like Rip? I mean, I don't mind. I think she's got a really cool design. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aetheryte, accompanied by Lady Minfilia as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you friends. To battle! Hell yeah! When last did we fight side by side, Nim? Too long ago, I warned. But come, let us away. I feel like I should keep my eye on Y'shtola. Even in the most recent expansions, people just keep mentioning her over and over again. There it is. It's away my giant pink rhino. Alright, where's the mission? Oh. You know what I think would have made that Fall Guys crossover even better? If they had you race against bosses alongside players. All the players had to like undermine the bosses that you were racing against. Wait, what? Hello? What? That did a lot of damage. be curious to see if this is the one. I was going to say Eidolon. Primal, you don't actually need to fight in this. I don't think I've ever heard of anyone mention having to fight Leviathan. I've heard people go on about Odin. Apparently just a nightmare to deal with. It's like a world boss, but never Leviathan. Which I suppose would be a little bit understandable, because Leviathan, the whole thing is like sea serpent. So they need to like find a way of either having you do the Final Fantasy 15 thing where you're like floating in the air, or have you on ships or something. No chip. I don't know why, but those like sea creatures, they remind me of like monitor lizards. You guys like seen the monitor lizards? Not like Komodo dragons. I mean, Komodo dragons are technically monitor lizards, but the ones you can actually have as pets. Those are interesting things because apparently they act very, very similar to dogs. They're like the reptile version of dogs. It's really cute when you see them. You know, even though they're like really big lizards. Because I was watching this video where this couple owns one, and it just likes to lie up on the couch with the husband, getting the warmth off of him. You know, because the whole reptile thing needs like warmth from the environments to like move and shit. It was really cute. He did his like little waddle along the ground. Thinking of that, I've actually not had a pen in a while. It's been... How long has it been? I think it's almost a decade at this point. It's been that long. Oh, it might actually be. If I was to get another pet again, I would probably either get some sort of lizard or another cat. I've never been a big dog person. Partly because I mean, an allergy to dog hair, but it's a whole picking up the crap outdoors. I don't know. If I ever had to do that, I think I'd get like some sort of scoop thing. It's nah, it's not really for me. We do not concern yourself. It was but a glancing blow, of course it was. Come, the Aether is close at hand. Let's press on. Oh, there it is.
Thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Ooh, voice act.
Did I miss much? So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficient.
I wonder if she plays a big part in Dawn Trails, because from what I've seen of Dawn Trails, it looks like the environment is like Doman, where it's like deserts and stuff. And dead. They're making me want to pick up a rogue class now. Is this a fleet?
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Oh. Hello, Admiral.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
That's about time. You were a hell of a liability, but welcome back.
Long have you shriveled Sorwalkers, tormented our kind. But no more! Your time is at an end! You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs. Lord of the world!
Of course they finish it right now.
To our plea. Lord of the world, deliver us from our misery.
Do you feel that?
Guys, do something. Just go kill them right now, come on.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
It's the echo. Yeah, yeah.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Yeah. Exactly what you should have done ages ago. Ooh. He's just going to taunt him again. Yep. Shoot him again.
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal.
Buddy, you're not eternal. You can only keep doing this for the amount of sagging that are nearby, which is like 2 or 3 more. It's easy.
Mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this frail flesh, that you might grant your faithful servants deliverance.
Guys, can you please just stop listening to this guy go on? Can you just kill these things, please?
I beseech you, come forth.
It's like watching Dragon Ball again, where the good guys wait around for the... Okay. Where the good guys wait around for the bad guys to get really strong, just for the sake of it. Yeah, keep doing it. Again. Do it again. 3 more times, come on. Come on. Shit, shit, shit. Yeah.
Foolish Shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Oh. This is a problem.
Heavens forfend. Damn it all!
My being am the way. It could by right be infinite. Am I not
Now.
immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Bye-bye. Right, now we've got Leviathan to deal with. Great. He's really small. Jeez. Compared to like our iterations where he's like the size of a city, this is simple. Electrocute him. Easy.
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon. Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the Primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless...
Because he wants to cause a tsunami. Because of course he does.
God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
I'm shocked. I'm shooketh. The sea serpent, what is to do with water, is going to attack with water? No way! Understand, I speak of no normal wall of water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. A very big wave. Got you. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements. Again, another big wave. If its last attempt is any guide, we cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the 7 hells are we to prevent it? Coastal barriers? Estuaries? Places that are able to make the water like break it up? Stuff like that? Tsunamis are notoriously pain in the ass to deal with. And there we go. 97, nice. How many more do we need to... So we definitely need to get this room placed, but we're really close to getting to 100. Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. So long as Leviathan remains in the open sea, he is effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none, of that you may be sure. But Limlane herself would struggle to best the Lord of the World in his element. In a straight fight he would make meat and matchwood for us. We do not have a plan, that much is plain. Let's return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room. That's fair. Yo, every single time the game says Leviathan, I just automatically think of Warcraft. Because the last update for Warcraft was called Leviathan. And it was to do with the Leviathan fleet of Tyranids. So yeah, my mind just immediately goes right there. Reminds me I've got a bunch of them to paint, so yeah, awesome. Alright, what's the best place to start? Lower deck? Yeah, screw it, let's go low. Oh, that's a lot faster. Yeah, lower decks. There we go. A weird time in the game to be introduced to Leviathan, like, right after the story. Oh, ads. Bugger. I feel like that doesn't actually take happening. It just like pops up in the screen and it's like, oh, ad break is happening. Even though I've got notifications. Right. We're expecting the command room. Yeah.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western La Noscia. Hearthstone, it was called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the Company of Heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, this time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is strong. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The Primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it?
I assume find out where he's quote-unquote nesting and kick his ass.
The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the Primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. Seven hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The Company of Heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet. But we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
You're really good idea. Could you imagine luring him in like a little estuary or something, and then lowering, like blowing up the cliff, so you cut him off from the ocean, so he's stuck in a small amount of water that he can use? That's a really good idea.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself.
Yep.
Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Come off from the sea, but I don't think he'd fall for that again, unless the story kind of dictates it. But
This, in effect, is what the Company of Heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told.
it just sounds like a bit of a Deus Ex Machina, but go on.
If mounted upon a ship, Such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
Did he? Fair enough. Yes.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystal. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Probably. I'm betting it's gonna be like your flagship or something.
Mayhap not, Admiral.
Oh.
But two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed two ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
That sounds like a really bad idea though. Let's tie two ships together. That's gonna go so well. They're not gonna cause that massive damage to the hull of each other at all. No. No chance of that happening.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the Pirate King, you are as a scholar.
I cannot believe the moment she said Pirate King, what came into my head was a freaking One Piece rap. Oh my god, why?
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan.
Wait, what? We're attaching the vessel to Primal.
This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
They seem so confident in this planet. It just sounds so.
The task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger.
Run together.
And I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
It will be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slathierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post...
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
You know, the thing I absolutely love is we took out the main story, world-ending threat, and then ever since then, there's been like very short questions to immediately introduce another world-ending threat. It was the tower, or the Crystal Tower, all that stuff, and now we're dealing with Leviathan. Well, I guess technically Leviathan is a world-ending threat, but huge tsunami. Pretty bad. Being held as gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legend tells us that they walk among us in days of yore, I confess that I never truly believed him. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying equal measure. I'm curious to see if, like in the different regions, if it's going to be like the same primals, or if they're going to just come up with new primals for all these new regions. I guess we'll find out. Now that I've come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Garleans feel them so. What is it? A message, Admiral. I judge it best that it be delivered at once. I'm listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, the man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. You sure? One of the company of heroes? Rubbish. Nice. The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is, as Justola said, none say the company of heroes had bested Leviathan, and we know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could you tell us that we do not already? And yet, having wagered the limbs of survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pair of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessels will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on his supposed Primal Slayer's claim. Nem, seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Grey Fleet in Lower Lanostia. The Storm Private sent to question him should already be in the vicinity. May your journey prove fruitful. Oh yeah, let's go. There's no nearby teleport point. Alright, I guess we'll go up. I can't believe there used to be a time where we couldn't actually fly or use mount. We had to just like run on foot between zones. Ah, this feels so much better. Wait, what? What is going on in this chat? Nah, I'm too broke. I'm rich, searching for wifeys. Please let me know if interested. Okay. And go. Hello, Mr. Storm Private. Now look here, you. You'll have your bloody story right after you carry those sacks of grains over to the mill. Oh, this guy. I think I remember this guy from before. Isn't he the guy who just lied out his ass? But sir, that's what you said before you had me pick those origins for you. And before I mucked at the Chocobo stables, and before I rolled that millstone over the mill. And also before. Is he wearing... What the hell is that? Gods, man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink of sleep. 3 days? And do you hear me complaining? I suppose some of us just ain't made for the rougher stuff. Alright. I'll give you what you want. Never let it be said that old Trachtum ain't a generous soul. And prick up your ears, because I won't be repeating myself. Be modest, see. Besides, there's only so much epicness a man could do. I hate this guy already. The tale of Trachtum's epic victory over the dread primal Leviabetus. Jesus. Now, Leviabetus is huge. Make no mistake. To give you an idea how big, each of his scales about as wide across as me members long. And that's no mean feat, let me tell you. When I thought I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with, must have been a lagoon's worth at least. Even knocked me trusty axe out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a grave mistake. But what happened next? Why, I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots. But not wanting to take all the glory for myself. I let my mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Mayhap too modest. Now, there's some as say you can never truly beat Leviatus. That you've got to learn to live with him and make the best of a bad situation. Not the company though. Yeah. I knew you recognized me, buddy. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention is all. Take back everything. I freaking hate people like that. God, why do people need to be like that? I was never part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward or nothing. I'm Chocobo Dung. No, I'm the maggots you find wriggling in Chocobo Dung. I have to lie to women to tumble them. And that don't happen much. Oh my god. I sure as hell didn't fight Leviatus, but I have seen him with my own eyes. Well, I have as well, buddy. It was a fair few years back, when I was working as a baker's hand. I was shirking my duties one day, loitering about the harbour when I saw it. A great big massive sea serpent, some mams off the coast, with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I saw myself right there and then. What? Oh gods. Just remembering that they made me saw myself all over. Oh my god, buddy, you're so... Hey, wait. If you're here asking about Leviatus, it means you're planning to fight him, ain't you? Well, take care. He really is terrible, dreadful, I tell you. If you're not careful, you'll end up in his gullet, or at the bottom of the sea. Why, you worthless lying whoreson. I can't believe you made me hand Chocobo Dung. I can't believe he believes someone that was walking about with a wedgie all day. Now, this is Minfilia. Were you able to learn aught of use against Leviathan? Nah, not really. Beg your pardon, Leviatus? I see, that is unfortunate. At any rate, I have tidings for you. One vessel is now complete. We await you at Morabee Dry Docks. Pray make your way here as soon as you are able. Alrighty. Oop. And back. Actually, I'm going to go quick thing. Where's the shady sand again? Blunt Springs, is that? Drybone? I think maybe Camp Drybone. Oh, over here. Dan's foot. Where does the waiting? There is. I need to make sure I do these before I continue on with the storyline. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Bravo. I'll get that in a second. I should probably get it now. There we go. Thank you for the head bat, thank you. I really do need that hydrate because, jeez, I've started walking home from work again, and with how warm it's been, no wonder I've been so tired. piranha, hell yeah. Interesting fact about the piranha. They almost never do that thing. You know, the feeding frenzy thing that they're supposed to do is very, very rare that they do that. I don't remember what the circumstances. I think they have to find something that's already dead. And then they start doing the whole feeding frenzy thing, or something that's got like a lot of blood in the water. Garuda. I've seen people sit in water with them. Yeah, they're not actually as bad as people make them out to be. And then my hero triumph over Ifrit. Of course, there's no less a feat than I would expect a warrior of light, but well done all the same. Not to that. Yeah, I know. Even though they're probably harmless 90% of the time, it still feels like a risk, doesn't it? Now I feel had a mind to crack open that. Yeah. Just give me the mission. And what is this? I wish to speak with you about the royal return. I don't care. I've already done that mission. Maybe I should pause. Let's go. We're done the next one. I just sworn that Garuda was like the last one you had to deal with. I just have to do this first. Oh. I'll pick up anyway, in case. Because I've already done the chocolate one. I can't remember what it was like, to tell you the truth. Nostalgia. I remember when I was first starting this game, I would come in here and like this would be one of the first jobs I started. It might even been the first job I took. I would just sit down here on the floor, just constantly just crafting stuff. Actually, it's my carpenter skill. It's like 10 keys. Didn't take that far, did I? Took the fisher and the culinarian filler. So then again, that's just item level. So. Definitely happy not having to deal with Odin, by the way. Wait, what? Hang on, what the hell is the... Oh, that's the chocobo thing, is it? Yeah, Garuda. Hopefully Garuda should be easy enough to deal with. And this one. Hey there. I wish Garuda was in more Final Fantasy. He's actually like a really rare summon in the games. Like really rare. I can't even think off the top of my head what the last Final Fantasy she was actually in, besides this one. I'm sure she's been at least 2 more, I think. And Beauty Finder, where off. Like, hey, there we go. Right. Oh, very. Alright, let's do this and focus on DPS this time. Ah, it's one of these bosses. Okay. Oh, this music is so good. And just focus down. Yes! And skip. Yeah, it does actually go a lot faster when you actually hit with the DPS. And put accommodation. Ah, fuck it. Dark Knight. What? A bunch of Dark Knight stuff. I just need on that. Go. So that's the Garuda one done. Wonderful. Let's see what the second was. What did it offer? 70. Current game is level 110, jeez. Right, so what's my current Dragoon weapon game level? 70. Right, so it'd just be the same one. So 5. I think I'll give my Sorcerer this one. Oh. Maybe I should go to a safer area. Yeah, let's do that. this should do. Dismount. You just oh, because I'm outside the map, right? Like, why the hell is it not letting me land there? It's perfectly flat, and then I looked at the map and it's like, oh, it's not actually there. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's try that again. Bird as well, nice. It's the devs went to the effort of making different weapons and stuff. Well, weapons for each of the not each of the classes, like all the different weapon types unique. Like, look at that. They could have picked just like a generic looking spellbook to give you, but no, it's like themed towards her. It's even get the wings and stuff. I love that attention to detail. Not to keep going on about Warcraft, but like, see, base game Warcraft, you didn't get that shit. In that game, you had to get like really, really end game to get anything that actually looked unique. Most stuff was just reskins with improved stats most of the time. I'm gonna teleport to what's the place again? Forgotten Springs. Oh, Alamigo, I think that's what it was, wasn't it? After doing that, we head back, and they should give us, hopefully... This wasn't right either, was it? Nah. Yes. Horizon. Saying something. Oh yeah. Hopefully they'll give us the one per tank now after doing that. Yeah, this is a really weird nitpick. But it's like bugbear I've always had with MMOs. Is that see if you help like NPCs with their problems and like resolve it and like clear out the enemies and make it they have the things they want. Once you do that, the enemies like respawn in the areas and reset and stuff. I know there's a reason why they can't have like permanent change in MMO because there's other players, but it'd be kind of nice to see like their efforts actually change stuff. But I guess that's what single player games are for. They did actually start doing that near the end of the third expansion. Warcraft, second expansion, the second expansion. Because they started having like instanced areas where if you're on like a certain point in a quest, the area would change to reflect that, and it was really, really cool. There it is, it's Titan. I'm surprised Titan's last. I could have sworn you fought him second. I think I was Rudolph. Hello, buddy. This is just a tiny bit concerning because the one time I've actually fought Titan, I'd get thrown out of the arena and the party members finished it for me. So we'll see how this goes. Fingers crossed. I assume we're going to Drowning Wench. I read free screen. I see what they did there. Oh. An armor level 1. Nah. I'm good. I don't want to be an armor game, thank you. Maybe when I actually start paying for the game and I get more space for stuff, I will start doing crafting, but not now. Say 300. What was it you needed for like a general piece of equipment? It's like 500 or something, wasn't it? I'm almost tempted to just run a raid so I can get enough for one more piece of high-end equipment. Better remind myself, no point doing that. You'll get better stuff as soon as you hit the expansion. So. Oh, alright. Coming through. Coming through. Don't mind me. I'm not a threat. Definitely not. Don't worry. Why would that be a threat? I get such a friendly face. How the hell did I get in this door? I must have to go around. I have said this before though, but like generally, if the beast tribes are the cause of these world-ending events, wouldn't your first priority to do something to make them knock off permanently? Because you can't be constantly having these guys cause world-ending threats on your doorstep. And the only reason to not deal with them is, oh, you can't just do that to them. They're living their life and doing the culture. Come on, they're causing. Oh, they're just causing so many problems. I mean, we've already seen the Beast Tribes, like the nice members of it, but these guys are assholes. I mean, look at them. They're freaking mining and shit and not letting us know. Oh. Over here. Go. Buddy, you have no idea who you're messing with. And there is. Nice. Now what's my reputation? Okay. Awesome. Yeah. I've really not diversified that much, have I? I've got 1 melee DPS, no physical range DPS, and 0 tanks. As much as I'd love to play like a Dark Knight or something, I don't know if I have the confidence in myself to do tanking. Because I'd just end up spacing out and like healer would die or something. And yeah, nah, I'm good without that. Oh. And we're back. Right, let's see how this goes. Skip. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Because unlike the other bosses, this guy has some hefty one-hit kills. Probably why he's last. Alright, there we go. Seeing what I did wrong the first time I fought him. I didn't realise you had to like run to the edge when he did that really big attack. Was... oh. Fuck! See. Good. That was getting a bit rough near the end there. Just the old Dark Knight stuff. How the hell did I get a comment? Oh, I'm not even gonna complain. Thanks, thanks for being a really nice group, though, guys. I say like they can hear me. Oh, 18. Nice. Oh, yeah. My stuff right now is too good. We're going that level 8. Ooh, level 7. Okay, we can work with this. Hell yeah. Look at that thing. Look at that. I wonder if the reason why that's Dragoon is because they do like a rotation like every week or something, where it's like a different class. You know, they pick to drop gear from, so if you keep going into these, you can, at a certain class, you can just buff all your stuff up to the current level. Well, not the current level, but you know what I'm saying. Give me a quick. Right, go. What's it doing? Oh, yeah. So because we've done them now, we don't need to worry about the story modes stuff potent suddenly to be like, you need to go do this because I just did it. So I don't think there's any other elementals we need to go deal with. The hard version. Ferryman. Who are you? Keen to visit one of them island sanctuaries, I take it? You're unaware of the fuss going on about this old affair? Yeah. If you head southeast from here, the Isle of Vilbrand, that is... You reach the... whatever that is. Adventurers much like yourselves been granted the right to cultivate a number of the deserted islands there. Don't get your hopes up though. Ain't as if any and all can go... Is this like housing for this region? You may never visit the island sanctuary of a party member, free company member, or a friend who has unlocked the feature by speaking with Baldwin in the Morbid Drydock. You'll be unable to visit an island sanctuary if the owner has forbidden access to the island. There is no one on the island in question, or if the island in question has already reached maximum capacity. Furthermore, you must be on an acquaintance homeworld if you wish to visit the sanctuary. To unlock your personal island sanctuary, you must first complete the main scenario quest Endwalk, and proceed through the quest Seeking Sanctuary. Jeez, that's going to be a long way from now. By the time I get access to that, we'll already be 2 expansions later. Hey though. I'm told your jaunt to the Grey Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies, lad. I wager it served to take your mind off the events of recent days though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the World Eater, I call her, is complete and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious ponzage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I've mentioned also that she's nigh unsinkable, but I'm not one to tempt fate. The World Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word and we shall bear you to Leviathan. I'm surprised it just didn't immediately trigger. Oh, this is a dungeon. Ready. Right. Aye, I know that look. You're ready. I haven't been constructing in some haste. The World Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she's capable. She's been fitted with what our friends at Naldic and Vimeli are calling an elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, we'll use the power of the corrupted crystals and bow to rob Leviathan of its hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind, which means we will definitely need to activate it manually. It's expected that the Sagain and the Thralls will attempt to come to Leviathan's defence. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Thancred and Y'shtola, I would have you insist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your diversionary force must not want for numbers. By your leave, I too would volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Having seen you fight in Sapsa, I dare say the Fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Thancred and Y'shtola, if you would, join the Third Levy in leading Yugiri V. I've got this really bad feeling that Yugiri is going to turn out to be some sort of infiltrator. But what words have I for the man who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine on. Knowing that we all have the utmost faith in you, Nem, may the crystal bless and keep. I just really want to know where we're going to be going from here. Oh, there it is. Freaking knew this was going to be a thing. And it's immediately hard mode, because of course it is. A thing to keep in mind though is you can't actually go into these battles single player and bring NPCs. I'm like, that's going to be so much more of a farce. Because it really is. I went to a dungeon at one point with NPC companions and they're just not they're just, you can't rely on them for anything. They're terrible. Huh. I didn't realize there was a button down here for putting on and off the headgear. I've been going into settings to do it this whole time. Why did that do an update on the gear there? I thought I had already maxed that out. Oh. Set of arms containing a long right. That's for the yeah. I wouldn't need that for a long time. One's the beauty thing. Guild test. I'm guessing guild test is like dungeons you can do with your guild. That's... Oh my god, look at this. The battle exercise will test your ability to manage multiple parties of enemies. Oh, I'm really early in the game, but I still feel like I'm getting like some sort of nostalgia from stuff like this. Pretty relate. Oh, you get tombstones of poetics from doing the high level version. Nice. I wonder if you can only do this once. Yeah, 100. You know what? That's a smashing idea. Nice cold sauce on the gooey. I want to know now, what the hell is this? What is number 2? I know number 1 is all these and hard mode, but is like number 2, is that like the savage shit? Hmm. Alright, let's go. There we go. Wish me luck, guys. Because I have never done this fight. And it's on a freaking boat process. All the people don't hate me too much. I'm gonna actually watch the cutscene because I've not seen it. Ooh, a freaking water barrier. Alright, I'm gonna skip. I don't want to keep them too long. I freaking knew it. I knew I was gonna be the last person. There he is. Oh. What? The fuck? The fuck was that? Am I in a group where everyone is new? Oh, that could be worrying. Oh, that's what we're supposed to do. On. Yes! That was really unlucky, but the mechanic midway through. I didn't even know that thing was there. I mean, I know that the quest cover mentioned it, but I had no freaking idea. Ah, well. Is there no... Is there no item? Huh. Someone else get the name. Ooh, I get 75. Right, okay. Yeah, it looks like there was no items. Strange. Right, currently, what am I at now? 496. So close to having enough for it. Right. I'm so close to having enough for another item. Switch back to Dragoon, because that's my story character. It's like if he is wave wouldn't use the Aetheryte thing. Game, do you really think I'm going to do that? I can only have 300,000 and that's it. Because I'm free to play. Using money at this point for teleporting is long since become a concern. I know technically I'm like losing money because I'm not like, you know, upgrading my account and that, but not that bothered. It's gonna take a long ass time to get through the remainder of the free content. I'm gonna milk it as long as I can.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed.
Yep.
That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man.
It must have been so weird, the base game. Because I'm betting it was just back to back, just fighting primals over and over and over again to get better equipment.
Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight.
Hell yeah.
Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
That's a class just been unlocked.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat, not unlike your own. By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Y'Stola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphinaud's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Impressive.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
See, the game is just making us want to hear about Thancred again after what they did to him in the main game. Oh, because he got torn apart in that and made to look like a control of the enemy and stuff, so I get why they're doing this.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Morderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in.
Then why mention it then?
Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment. But if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
You wished a word in private.
You stole it.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'ashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence.
Yeah. Because you have your own territories, and because you have your own territories, you obviously end up in conflict with the Beastmen, thereupon causing the turmoil, but not so much you can do, isn't there?
Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say.
Mm.
But we have as much right to live and thrive
Yep.
as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
No. Not unless you're just... I don't know, just really, really into getting your shit kicked in, but I don't think you are, so...
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
Do it. Do it.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
What you want her to do? Not much she can do at this point. Oh, is that why she's an element in this? She's supposed to be like a proxy.
First and foremost.
She's like a proxy for what the Beastmen are going through. Yeah, that makes sense. So because she's been treated nicely now, it stands to reason the Beastmen should get the same treatment.
To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
I think that was supposed to be Flounder, but yeah, sure. And go. There we go. Now where are we going? Oh, this guy. Level 55. Ooh, I'm level 50. Who deserves to get that out? Summoner, maybe? Okay. Yeah, it's annoying. I'm gonna have to get rid of the gorilla weapon immediately. God damn it. The Admiral is informing me of the arrangement. Having my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yagiri. The south stands a gate leading to a pier for small fishing vessel. Look for an inconspicuous Huron man there. Present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that members of the fraternity, which you would be introduced, abide in the shadows of Lominsan society. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than mithril. The wit they are invariably wary of new faces. Though it be penned by the Admiral himself, mere words and parchment will get you only so far into the conflict. You must work for every ounce of trust placed in you. Here is the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, good luck. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. Thanks. Yeah. I'm just double checking that I'm lurking. Robot stream. I swear, I know so many streamers at some point that even when I'm streaming, there's a bunch of them streaming at the same time. Right. How do I go find this Lemon's bollocks? I was done it. Okay. Where do I? Oh, right. Just over there. That is really cool armor. Oh, alright, so that unlocks Deji to be level 70 and job is with me adventurer. Here's the letter. Yeah, he's very inconspicuous, definitely. Being the man the Admiral sent me out, I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Thancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. What with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I expect he's got his hands full. Hey, Yagiri. Man, you must be the Far Easterner who, what, Merlweb says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I'm Yagiri of Doma. It is an honour to make your acquaintance. I must confess, when first I learned of your organisation, I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Lims is a city of pirates, to be sure. And pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. They hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. It might be as my people and I keep to the shadows, we've got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose, I see. Note that the practitioners my art too are denizens of shadow. It is in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the 7 hills are we waiting for? If you come with us, Yagiri, what's it? We can get acquainted in more private surrounds. That didn't come out right, did it? Masnim, I shall remain with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, I take solace in the knowledge that they are in the best of hands. You have been a true friend of us Dolmans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. I wonder if she's like a ninja class or something. Because I would love to just start doing all the ninja stuff. We're switching with summoner. Okay. I'm probably not going to use my summoner anytime soon, but I might as well keep them decently equipped when I can. So we're heading back to older notes of it. Strength earrings, okay. Earrings. These ones. 8 level 110. Jesus. Okay. They're quite something. What's the difference between these two? Vitality. Like, but what is the difference between these two? I don't see any difference. Is it like a visual difference? Or is that like a dev mistake where they meant to have like differences in stats or something and they're like, oops. Same thing. I wouldn't be shocked, honestly. I would not be shocked. That's good though, so that's a new earring for my dragoon. Wonderful. Much and more has occurred since first I beheld Eorzea from the Galleon's neck. Suffice it to say, I did not envision being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I've kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I could do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. It is cool to see her actually being integrated the way she has been. And off we go. So many. There's so many blue quests. How? Right, my journal is not completely so good. I feel like I should really pick up all these blue ones. I have so many hiccups. Hope they're not getting picked up on the Meg. I don't think they are, because background noise cancelling, but give me the... Oh, this is a hard version of that old mansion, isn't it? These... Oh my god, what the fuck? Culinary Guild is a place in Costa del Sol. A friend seems to be needing help. Okay. Yeah, I'll just get all these blue quests because this is always a good idea to do the blue quests because you can unlock. It's all about unlocking stuff usually. The blue quest. I mean, he's got a lot of friends. Did you just see Coral Tower? Oh wait, no, that's a different tower. I was thinking of Crystal Tower. Right, he's just telling us to go chat to his friends, which I'm betting there's going to be a lot of. Oh, I need something from this dungeon you've done before, and then unlock the hard version. Okay, there are so many blue quests in here. Reputation precedes your name. In fact, it's for that reason I'd like to introduce you to someone. That minstrel at the end of the bar wandered in here the other day. Said he was seeking inspiration for a new ballad. The sort only an adventure of distinction to provide. Who better than a man who saved the world to give this minstrel stories he seeks today? Give me the gentleman, I say. Oh, you see, this is interesting. Because I've picked up a bunch of bongs and shit he could probably use. Or she, I guess. Or, are you not a minstrel? Are you the minstrel? I don't think you are. Seek a certain adventure for a cause most just. Are you not them? Huh, I thought you had the right aspect. Was you who played the thief in the night in the stone vigil? The dragon's guard there keep jealously. It said yet you slipped unseen into the cloudy fortress. It will not be their keep for much longer, however. The forces of Ishgard that amassed by the sea of clouds. Now this is for your ears only, but the blockade is but a prelude to an attack. Okay. Yeah, most of these are just going to be unlocking like hard dungeons, I reckon. Years ago when I arrived in this land, I was beset by peril day and night. I also endured countless trials which tested my mind, body, and my faith. And I'm not ashamed to admit that I would have faltered, had it not been for the help of a handful of nameless adventurers. Honest men and women who proffered the hand out. Right. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze for a second. Oh, god damn it. I hate that when you feel like you're gonna sneeze and it doesn't happen. I seek a valiant hero whose deeds might serve as inspiration. I have reason to believe I have found him. After all, was it not you who faced Gaius van Belsar in his Allegan weapon? You must tell me everything that happened. Omit near a single detail, I beg of you. Okay. Surely a tale worthy of legend, a tale worthy of legend that I told in like 10 seconds. And so eerily it matches the writings of Archon Lusu. Hey. A rather fitting moniker in my humble opinion. Thank you. At last I have found the inspiration I sought. Battle to decide the fate of a realm. The words, the notes, I feel them coming together. Your tale, Nemraka, your song. You. I'm not listening to it though. What? What? What do you mean? How did that? Okay, what the hell? Where's this stew? I need to see this shit. I'm not doing it right now, but seriously. Hey Anya! Thank you so much for the 100 bits! Thank you so much. How are you doing, Anya? Welcome, and how's your day been? Give you a quick. Yay, quick. Takes me out of work early, so I'm free. Yay! And it's Fridays, that's even better. Hell yeah, you get to have a nice relaxing weekend. Assuming you're off for the weekend. I'm sore but good. Ah, make sure to get a nice wee rest in. Yes, I don't work weekends. Hell yeah. I wish I was the same, but I work almost every weekend apart from every third weekend I'm off. Thankfully that's this weekend, so. So right now what I'm doing is I'm doing a lot of cleanup. Yeah, I know, it's a bummer. I'm doing a lot of cleanup. I'm dealing with like the hard versions of the primals. And I just beat the hard version, well, there's only the hard version of Leviathan. It was kind of funny. I think I was in a beginner group for Leviathan. Because everyone get insta-killed at halfway point because you had to activate a thing and no one knew that they had to do that. So everyone died and I think one person actually left. We got it second time though. How is our lovely water-breathing dragon? I'm not too bad, Creative. It is really warm though, to be honest. I hope you've been having a good day, buddy. I mean, Jesus, it's really warm. I actually can't wait till we hit autumn. That's always fun. Yeah, it was weird because, like, generally, I know the quest giver for that Leviathan quest, like, tells you might have to activate a thing, but it doesn't stand out at all. When I seen people run towards to activate it, I'm like, oh, that thing! Ah, that makes sense. If Fighting Tires is a good day, then yes. Oh, Fighting Tires. I hear that's some really good training. A lot of martial artists and stuff do that apparently, where they like, well, according to anime, where they like tie a rope to their waist and like attach it to a tire. You don't notice that unless you look for it, since it's behind the whole raid. It's, yeah, it doesn't stand out. You think it would be like real like shiny or something, but maybe it was. I just didn't notice because there's a giant freaking sea serpent in front of me. Maybe, don't know. I'm curious what the hell this is. I just got this from talking to the bard. Inspired by Tales of Your Victory over the Ultima Weapon, the Wonder Minstrel comes to right, so is that... I'm guessing that's like his interpretation of when we fought Ultima Weapon. Interesting. It's a harder version. Oh, right, so it's just a harder version of it. Ah. Yo, I was expecting to be like a comedy dungeon or something, but... Remind me of a really dark meme. Go, good. Yeah, I kind of figured most of these would be the like hard versions of all the quests. So I'm just going to jump around and just pick them up right now to get them out of the way. But yes, Lord Wise, it's his exaggeration of what you told him to... Ah, that explains why it's the hard version, because he's bigging us up to make it seem like we did a lot more than we did. That's a good narrative reason. There is a lot of quests left over, Jesus Christ. I thought I'd cleaned up quite nicely. That's really cool. I need to give it a shot at some point. But currently, I think I've done enough like dungeon stuff and raid stuff for the minute. I'm going to just push on with the main story quest. Oh, and I managed to die during the Titan fight. Again. Jeez. It seems I can't fight Titan without dying at least once. It's terrible. It wasn't even that bad. I don't even know what the hell killed me. But, live and learn. Landslide. Is that the thing where he hits... where like the red comes up? The outside bit? If it was that case, no, but... I was standing way too close to him. He punched the guy. It might have been that. Yeah, it might have been that. Because a lot of area effects showed up and I had to get really close to him. And then I just dropped. Where rocks did you play? No, it wasn't that one. But the first time I fought in the normal version, that's what killed me. But this time it was some sort of close proximity insta-kill attack. I'm just gonna skip the dialogue. There's probably nothing important in this. Daniel. Yeah, it's the freaking dungeon, isn't it? I appreciate narrative reasonings for doing the hard version in Dungeons again, but it's just the hard version in Dungeons. Which you don't even need to do because this is the base game. Why would you need to do hard versions of the dungeons? I mean, I can't even imagine like doing it for... what unlocks... Oh, do you get like unique things? Huh, I didn't even consider that. Is there like mountain drops and stuff, perhaps? Yeah, there is. Like one of your dailies requires you to have all the dungeons unlocked to do so. Ah, right, okay. I might make a day of it at one point, just having a cast stream going through every hard version of dungeons, but it's not going to be this stream. Because honestly, I got enough out of that last time. So... Dude. What's happening? And on top of that, dungeons can drop minions or orchestral scrolls or have unique armor that drops to that tier of dungeon. Ah. Oh, I was meaning to ask Anya, I've got like 7 different orchestral scrolls. What the heck do I do with them? Do I need to become like a bard to make use of them? Because like I've got all these. The faded copy of Tumbling Down, Flying to the Dark and all that stuff. I assume maybe it was like music for like a bard? Something? Yeah, the faded ones, yeah. I've been picking up a bunch of these just randomly out of raids and stuff. I don't know what to do with them. And they're taking up inventory space. You got restored back to normal with, I think, alchemy. Ah, right, so I need to actually get into alchemy. Got you. I don't think I've started doing alchemy as a job yet. No, I'm definitely sure I haven't. Where can I... It's down here. Alchemy, yeah, there is. I've not started it. Hey, buddy. Okay, this is one dungeon I'm not looking forward to the hard mode. Because I remember this one being tough. Because you have to, like, walk about dodging tomberries. It turns into a normal orchestral scroll, and you can use it to add to your orchestral stuff, so the music player in your private room. Ah, got you. I'll be honest, I was expecting something cooler, like you're like a bard class that gets like a new spell or a new song technically. They can do different things. And you have to go like into all the dungeons to get improved spells and stuff, but that's what it is. You unlock, oh, can you make use of it if you unlock bard? Play your own music. I wonder what bard would be like as a class. Because it sounds so unusual in this type of game. It's probably just like a ton of buffs and stuff like that. Wait. I need to go up a floor. Like there's a whole section you can play any type of instrument from piano to violin to guitar to flute. When I get to the end of the currently available storyline and stuff, at that point I'll be jumping around to all the additional classes. Right now I think I've unlocked like 5 classes at the minute. King of Hell, where's... Oh, it's in there. Okay. But yeah, if I start doing like all the different classes, I will never get to Heavensward. Heavensward? Yeah, Heavensward. Not bad. Hey, I just want to make some forward momentum. The base game's finally getting good, and I don't want to get tired of it. Evil Anya Slime, nice. I'm not reading any of this dialogue because I'm just assuming it's all fluff to get the hard version. And I'll go. Sometimes forget how many dungeons this game actually has. Average item level 90, jeez. Wait, that gives level. That gives 100 Tombstones of Poetics for doing that dungeon. That's wonderful. And that's a freaking dungeon. That's not a. It's not a raid. That's pretty good. You keep in mind there's a limit to how quick you can carry on you. Yeah, it's 30. So I may end up having to ditch these. It's every time you run it, not just one time. Which is so freaking cool. So if you wanted to, you could get the full gear. The full like 120 item level gear. You guys so fast by just running these dungeons back to back to back. What did I was doing something? Oh, yeah, I was checking currency. 496. I'm pretty close to getting another piece of gear. Go receptionist. Do you want to be a marauder? Not right now, I don't. Entrance of Sitash. Sitash is like one of the really early game dungeons, isn't it? I still remember it. I think that was the first dungeon I ever did. I remember running it with NPCs. Yeah, that rings a bell. Because at that point in the game, I was like too nervous to like run a dungeon with players because I didn't realize what it was going to be like. In comparison to Warcraft, it's very. It can be very toxic. I was very concerned. It was the very first dungeon you run at level 16. Jeez. Level 16. Hard to believe it was that long ago. Yep, another one. And this one. Yeah, I think next week we will run through every single one of these dungeons. Even if it doesn't make sense, I'm just going to do it anyway. I do like this new speed we've got from Titan. There's Hellbreaker Hill. Wonderful. We'll check real quick. Hellbreaker. Have I ever been to Hellbreaker? Not ring a bell. Oh, I don't think I've ever been there. Huh. So there's unique level 50 dungeons that didn't actually show up in the normal game until this point. Okay. We got the Amdapur Keep. We got Berserius, Hellbreaker Isle. Go. I look forward to doing them next week. Also, if you keep in the back of your mind, some NPCs you come across, sometimes you'll see or hear about them as you progress further through the game. Right. Something going breaker. I've got that to look forward to. Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna do the main story quest now. That's probably enough of them for now. I just had to pick up all the blue ones because people were saying online you really should do that because it can unlock a bunch of stuff. It can unlock hard dungeons. It can unlock emotes. Something else. Well, either way. I'm generally curious to see how much more we've got to go. Because we've beaten Leviathan, we've beaten every other primal more than once. Apart from Odin, but I'm not barking up that tree just yet. So what else is there to do?
I have been reflecting upon the
Oh,
events
voice
that
acting.
took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo, though I cannot well explain the how of it. It would seem he became immortal in so doing.
Kind of.
When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul, but never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
It kind of makes sense in that case, so when we get defeated, we can just immediately come back. Oh, see in Warcraft, it was so much worse. When you died, you actually had to run back to your body as a spirit. It was the worst.
It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion.
Okay.
And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable.
Oh shit. Because he had to have
His
some body to
witness
jump into.
was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
Yep.
And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
Interesting. I'm just noticing this weapon, there's isolation. What the hell is that? Oh, never mind.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale. Yet recent events have given me cause to
That's
wonder,
Titan Spear. Yeah, that's a
could the
Titan Spear.
legend in fact refer to the Echo?
I got that from the hard version of him.
Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Oh, hello, buddy.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady.
I've just got to ask this, Anya, to take a side. Did they stop using the Shakespearean English expansions, or do they just continue with the awkward English pronunciations?
It doth concern our distant
It
allies,
doth.
the students
Okay.
of Valdesian.
What of them?
I mean, I don't mind it that much, but it's reading it is just the worst thing. I continues to speak Whaley. Wonderful.
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
Like the only one who speaks that way. Oh, he speaks the worst, but they all of them seems to do some sort of weird inflection and composition of their sentences. It's just a teeny little bit jarring.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
Everyone has a sprinkle of it, yeah. I don't mind it too much when it's like the Scottish equivalent, because I can fit into that so easily. He's the only one who seems to have a harder one. Yeah, he's right into that old fashioned. He's all up in that Victorian era of speech.
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be.
Ooh.
'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Alright, let's speculate. What is a magic on the same level as Ultima? I can't actually think of anything, because that's the whole point. Ultima is like the ultimate spell in Final Fantasy. Ultimate dark magic spell. Apart from Meteor. I guess Meteor's in the same kind of level.
12 preserve.
I know it's never...
There are no other matters. I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
I know it's never going to happen, but I would love if Sephiroth just randomly showed up. Oh, he's getting influenced.
It is done, my lord.
God.
I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Never go into the black hole. Yeah, he needs to get punted. He's trying to undermine everything we're trying to achieve. Now this is still weird to me. Both these earrings are exactly the same. They're the exact same stats, the exact same item level, and the exact same bonuses. Apart from this one, this is a Dex one. Okay, that was not the close-up I was expecting. I want to look at the earrings, please. Yeah, that was unexpected. The big, yeah. Do you know what? Never mind. Plus, yeah. I was not expecting to just zoom right into my guy's crotch like that. 88. Yeah, it's only 2 more and I'm at close to what my call is at. Oh wait, never mind. Call's at 97. Alright, what's next? Or I have weird places for them to have earrings. Yeah. I'd like to imagine they've got like a little hole they've chiseled into the side of their horns. And that's how they're able to put earrings on. Oh, we get new earrings. Ooh, mind-based. Mind plus 20. And that'll be really good for the scholar. Yeah, that'll be perfect for the scholar, actually. May actually get him up to level 100. There's actually spoke about the RREs. Ah, so there's like a lot of speculation that they actually talked about it. Interesting. And the horns are part of their ears. Think of it like if you put cups over you. Oh, interesting. And that's how they No. That was a brilliant pun, Anya. It's still really strange when you look at it, isn't it? I guess you could kind of logic that they like feel vibrations through the horn, maybe? I mean, yeah, there's like an opening there, but still. They're friends. The very isle itself, everyone and everything. That's how it was. Ah, okay. I just assumed. No, it avails us not to speculate. Erngir will send word if there are any developments. I assume this was an important island because I don't remember talking about an island. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I will speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns the etheric fluctuations which we had previously attributed to good King Mogul Mog. However, do I need to fight frickin' the Mog King again? That the King is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the more possibility warrants immediate investigation. I would have you... Celia? I do not wish to interrupt. But we have a problem. What matter of problem? Oh yeah, I remember you. A band of refugees hailing from Alda. This time, I come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Dominant. At present, they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I got to ask Anya, see Dawntrail, is the region you visit, is that the one that the Domans came from? I see, mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with him at once. Yeah, oh, I knew it was. That's awesome. I can't wait to go check it out. Because honestly, see, as soon as I get to the end of the free content, I will get a paid subscription. Because I am not missing out on the rest of this game. Not on your Nelly. You know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear this suit. I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. I just think it's amazing that we keep getting asked into meetings and stuff when we don't even talk. So we're contributing nothing to the meeting besides maintaining order. We are the Goblin Slayer of meetings. Actually, speaking of which, I freaking love that episode. He gets brought into a meeting just to be the muscle, and this guy that was stealing gear from his dungeon party. And then you get the guy who's about to like take the guild's mistress hostage. And he imagines the scenario and him getting beaten the hell down immediately by Goblin Slayer. And then you jump back to reality and nothing has transpired. Goblin Slayer's just sitting there with his arms crossed, being like, just try it. Love that. Have you seen Goblin Slayer Bridge? I have not seen the abridged version now. I need to watch more abridged. I've not even seen the Dragon Ball abridged yet. Apart from like one episode. I apologise for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Sands of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. I've seen clips of it, it's so hilarious. I wonder what they would do in the abridged version. I wonder if they would do something like make the goblins like really peaceful, or have like really funny justifications or something. And then goblin slayers just coming in here being like just zero brains, being like, I must smash goblins. Yeah, that'd be great. We're really willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. All I've been doing recently in terms of anime is just watching shit tons of Dragon Ball. I've watched about 150 episodes of Dragon Ball in 2 weeks. Even for its age, it's actually really good. I go far as saying it's like my... it's actually tied for Dragon Ball Z, I'd say. So it's really close. Z actually absolutely has a lot more action. Dragon Ball is like more like an adventure kind of thing. Pretty calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not your situation. Beg your pardon, Antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Alder for years to now. Oh, these are the refugees that have been Alder for a long ass time. Okay, trying to piece together a life to replace the one what got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms, he wrote. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew you had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me, dreading its toll. I mean, you took the foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. I freaking love that. she's like, yeah, I took the foreigners in, but not taking you in. I feel the situation is rather more complicated, but it's true that we accepted Endowment's petition for aid. That decision was a product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathise deeply with your plight. We pretty understand that it is not possible for an organisation of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But with nowhere else to go, you're turning your back on us? If I may have a word. Oh, Tattoo. I freaking love Tattoo. Tattoo? Is that a miss? Out tidings from Alder, my lady. Alphinaud has been... What? What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain. I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. It went wild apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. See, I might be getting mixed up with my Lalafels. But is that one that we seen in the cutscene? Was he the evil one? Not the evil one. The one that was really negative and didn't want to take on refugees? Or is he the one that wanted to take the refugees on because he uses them for like jobs and stuff? Because if he's the one that was going to take them on, I get a feeling he's the one that's incited this riot. They went wild apparently, lashing out Annie and everyone. They've been possessed by Primo or something, haven't they? That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Teledigi Adelige is the more evil one. Is that the one that was not for the refugees? I cannot remember these NPCs' names. Seven Hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. The round is up and kill anyone who tries that. I'll probably see in a minute in cutscenes anyway. Contestant, please, if you want to help us build a new life, at least help us the ones we got. Remember, yeah, he should be the one not for it. Ah, right, okay. And we've got ads, of course. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. He was the one I said to the black hole. Yeah. Hopefully we can do that soon enough. I'm betting he's either just a really evil asshole, or he's been possessed. But considering we've taken care of the primals, I feel like he's just an evil asshole helping the whatchamacallits with the masks. If the authorities determine that refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find the Alphanodon quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalma will see to it. Alphanod is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Nim. Oh, you know what? I'm going to quickly teleport to Gridania. Because I got a bunch of experience to rank myself up in the army. So I'm going to see if I can do that now. Oh my god, there's so many people here. Jesus. Alright, who did I talk to about ranking up? Probably this guy, isn't it? Nope. This guy? 23 company, nope. Nope. Promotion. Your present rank is Serpent Sergeant 3rd class. In order to be promoted, you must fulfill the following requirements. Yeah, there we go. Serpent Sergeant 3rd class. On to 2nd class, okay. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Serpent Sergeant 2nd class. I'm pleased to inform you that as of this moment, you are eligible to undertake expert delivery mission. Okay. Wow, delivery mission. Just watch me go. But also the strength of Grand Company's seek donations of rare items. Accepted items are those that are sellable and whose name are not yellow. In the help window, ethereal gear is an example of such. If you wish to make a donation, speak to the Grand Company Quartermaster. Right, so this is what these are, the delivery missions. Okay. I forgot they were a thing. Alright, so to get up to 1st class, I need 7,000. That's going to be a while. Alright, Alpha Nord, we're coming. Where's Blumish? I'll ignore them for now. What's it remember in the past? Questing. Where's our quest? Oh, does it mean sync the level? Okay. I feel like this is an important quest from the looks. No, we're probably fine. Let's go see Alphanod. Yeah, next time I'm going to go around and gather all these blue quests. We're going to do every single hard dungeon available. And just pick up any random quests in the cities that I've not done yet. Popstrom. Okay. Ooh, that's a big camera. For a second there, I thought he was like wearing Organization 13 attire. If you think about it, it's weird that that's never actually been a...
You must
Oh,
have gathered
voice
by
acting.
now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
Yeah, that's weird that Kingdom Hearts has not had a crossover yet with Final Fantasy XIV. Considering Kingdom Hearts is half... Well, let's be generous and say like fifth Final Fantasy. It got ridiculously Disney-ified as it went on.
Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dah, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
So basically the merchants are the rich people around then.
So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy?
At the bottom.
What place is there for those who fled Alamiga and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dah way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the
Serious time.
refugees aid and succor.
Yeah, we're dealing with refugees and poor and power structures in society and stuff.
Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry.
I know this is a weird tangent, but you ever realize that you never actually see children in this game? Or Lalafell are basically used as surrogate children representation.
The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the Monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence.
I mean, if they're not given any other option, that's not highly surprising.
That the Immortal Flames should choose this
Keep your eyes open, you'll see 'em.
to engage in
Ah,
traditional
right, okay.
exercises with the other Grand Companies.
Oh!
By the time they return,
Oh yeah, I remember seeing a quest
deteriorated beyond
that had
belief.
kids in it, yeah. You had to escort them in like a wagon, yeah, I forgot they were actually a thing. I'm terrible though. As soon as there was a quest for kids and that, I was just like, do we need to play hide and seek? I just want this over with. What a pain in the butt. Scholar. Go and switch. There we go. 99. Love it. Freaking love it. What was the duty level I needed to be for that? Wanderer's Palace. Level 90. Cool. So if I'm looking to grind these at any point, I think I'll just end up just doing Wanderer's Palace over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. A new ring? Okay. And yeah, again, it's the exact same stats. What is that? Level 10. Jeez. Probably swap this one out. I don't even need to take my dragoon into dungeons and he's just getting all the best gear. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flame. I would hear what General Rabon has to say upon the matter. You know we're important now when we can just casually chat to the people that run the country. It's a weird disparity because Warcraft did the exact same thing. Where at a certain point you got to just constantly just chat to the rulers, but then they would just send you off to do random fetch quests and stuff. Now is not a good time then. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphinaud, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your urgings? Okay. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely, we secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remained throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to rid the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. Well, imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed. And not with butcher knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need to hardly add that such equipment is costly. Yeah, they're being funded because, as that guy was saying, trying to like overthrow the current regime. None can deny that tensions between the Alden citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Dolmens were turned away. Would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what those who have not even a single guild to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the Immortal Flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactor. Come to the point. Very well, my point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. So it lies with us to deal with it then. General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel and with good cause. We're here to claim without the necessary proof that these... Do you know what would be another brilliant crossover? Chrono Trigger. That would be such a good crossover. We'll have to wait in the future to see if anything like that happens. We're here to claim without necessary proof these riots were instigated by outside forces. The demonic terrorists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities than them. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harbouring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at the request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. Our silver tongue that we don't use. I meanwhile shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Shall we? Well then, shall we? I wonder how many storylines there's going to be before we hit endpoint. I was saying about hot chocolate or something you share with a character, and I've not encountered that yet, so we've still got a hot minute to go, I think. You look as though I can't even talk. What's wrong with me? You look as though you have something to say in them, do you? What you ask is no small favour. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there's wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. The Brassblades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Okay. Let's go. Do this side mission. It's masquerading as a main mission. There's probably a point to this down the line, but I just don't see it yet. Kind of weird that I've not had any players for the longest time. Up here. I freaking love this mount. When I saw this for the first time, I assumed it was like a store mount or something you had to buy. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return. I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka. He will explain everything. What brings you here, adventurer, to search for refugees? Well then, you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people that Lost Hope have come to accept the situation are content to pass the days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that. Like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, awfully opinionated. Can't say I will be sad to see him go. And there we go, that's our source. Desperate times called for stabby stabby. Hello, Zazawaga. Ah, don't hurt me, I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon, you're not a flame? I see. If the offer could you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. You'll be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises a revolution and retribution of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is old. Ah, childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized by the bloodshed that he had witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words, beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet no doubt the merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. But if you find him before he does. Oh, that's interesting. So he was really against the refugees. I wonder if he's putting them up to something to give justification to get rid of the refugees permanently. Probably what he's doing. But what are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. He has a problem with artists, doesn't he? Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together, then you'd be here with me. Alright, let's do this. Come on, let's go. I'll be completely honest, see if I walked up to someone doing that pose like that, I think they'd be more intimidated than soothed, I'm just saying. Who are you? What do you want? Ah, it's true. I fought the merchant and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed the cache of weapons he had brought and told us to seize control of our fates. I thought we were running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into two groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, then they started arguing and then fighting. And everyone was fighting and the flames were shouting to give them a quarter, and oh god, the other group. They're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. This is exactly what's happening, isn't it? He's given a justification for the ruling party to take out the refugees. And if the ruling party doesn't take out the refugees, it'll give him just cause to dethrone them from their position. He's doing a catch-22 situation. I'll take the Nocturne because we've got this Nocturne, so why not? And equip. There we go, we're now at 91. Love it. What was that? What the? Okay. Fine, love it. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner cause agents of the Sultanate and try to cause them listen to reason, why the twins might even aim to do the deed themselves. A pox and all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight. The ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. That's because they're not supposed to do that. You're getting set up. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that the strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Do it! It's not a bad idea. Might just do that. It's a shame this game isn't. If you can't do like if you could do stuff like D&D, I would laugh my ass off if you could be like an artificer class and set up a bomb at the meeting place, and as soon as you meet up with the twins, they just walk to a designated spot and just immediately blow up. I wish more games had options like that. Seven Hells, they've found us. Everyone grab your gear and make it. Yeah, good luck. That's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad. We were more than willing to kill you ourselves. Good luck. Oh my god, you guys suck. I don't even need my chocolate. These guys just spirit, but the thing, well, I suppose the refugees are not actually like, soldiers, but come on. This is just sad. Do your worst, he says as he lies dying on the floor. But this one doesn't with blood so many times. Okay, these guys are a bit more skilled. I give them that. And you were saying you beat him like it was nothing. That almighty, Almighty, what are we going to do now? You're going to stop being assholes and, you know, being taken advantage of by a merchant, hopefully. And down we go. Hey, buddy. You returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see, well, you had no choice. We had a handful of them taking a beating. Then from you, then the lot getting butchered by the flames. I mean, I did stab them quite a lot, but sure. Well, I stabbed them with my non-stabby stick. But yeah. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. Yeah, we're taking this one. So what? Oh, yeah. And now we're at 102. Love it. Fine. Okay. Skill speed is the better one. Oh, this one with okay. Yeah, that's. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Yeah, nah, I don't think we're going to convince him not to be an asshole. I think he's really very much set on being a huge asshole. Wait, where is it? Oh, down there. Okay. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a player. Like, is that a rare amount I killing claim as my own? But nah. Because that was actually a thing in Warcraft. It was like this really, really rare dragon that showed up, had like a 2% chance of showing up every 5 hours, 6 hours, something. So hard to find. I kept finding its dead body constantly. I never actually found a living version of it, which sucked ass. It was really, really cool. Have you seen my parents? No, and I don't care. Just kidding. Not that much of an asshole. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Alda. The man said they were going to change everything. Make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I just came up with the dumbest analogy ever. This is so dumb. This merchant is Donald Trump if instead of keeping refugees on the other side of the wall, he wanted to keep the refugees inside the wall. That's such a dumb analogy, but I don't know why my brain went there. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I was scared. Hey mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for someone stirring up trouble. You mean the man who left with my parents? I don't know where he... Oh, who's this gonna be? Wait, look! Over there! I think that's him. Wait. He's not the right guy. Well, now, which is Gilbo Fool should be my next victim? Oh, buddy, are you actually going to try that with me? Oh. Oh, I'd like to see you try. You! He's getting away. Go get him, mister. Oh, he is not getting far. If this game had any justice, it would let me just stand there really cool and throw my spear at him from this distance, and he would stick against the wall, but unfortunately, we do not live in that really, really cool world that lets you do that. Hello. I love those helmets. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Because you're sus. Really sus. Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who's filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Malda? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I would not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a worm's ass about politics. It's business, only business. In that case, you're getting used. Oh, I see what's happening. The moment he talks, he's going to get shot by the guy with the bow and arrow. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. I love this because the moment we're going to swear that we're going to protect him, he's going to instantly die. And there we go. Freaking called it. What's all this commotion? I killed this guy with the arrow at point blank range. 7 hells. I love that wee armor, it's just so adorable. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The colour may still be close. Yo, I always used to question like why people would play characters like so chibi. Because they don't really look cool. But then I realised they're not really going for the cool factor, they're going for the really, really freaking adorable factor. Not adorable, they're totally terrifying. Yeah, they're so scary. Look at them with their round helmets. Isn't that so intimidating? They can just walk up and headbutt any guy in the balls. Terrifying. Old adventurer, I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Perhaps we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it's obvious you're not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Oh, that was easy. Oh, is that? Oh, no, that was close. I almost did an accidental upskirt. I looked for a second there, I was like, is that a schoolgirl outfit? But no, it looks like a Konoichi kind of outfit thing. What the hell is this? Oh, this is a cute little pixie. I love it. Freaking love collectibles. So speaking of which, I've been getting like a bunch of new minions. Ooh, Puff of Darkness. Summon. There we go. What's new in them? Where's the merchant? He is super dead. Murdered? Damn all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered in them, he was silenced. Too many knew his face. He was ready to divulge his secrets. Don't despair though. Maybe closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realise. And we will get probably this one. I'm gonna say this one. Recommended. Go down 93. I can take this guy into dungeons and raids, and I have never ever taken him outside of a normal dungeon once. Get the main one. The fact we're at item level 110 makes me think we're getting really close to finishing all these quests, because the item level you get from the Crystal Tower is 120, and we're so close to hitting that level. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results for one investigation. Master Alphinaud has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. We proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Okay. I'll do just that then. Oh, quickest way of doing that. Over this way. See the fact that the Cloud of Darkness is an actual boss in this game? I can't wait to see you can fight any other mainline Final Fantasy bosses in this game. Oh, what would we want to be looking forward to? Probably like the final boss of Final Fantasy 4 would be good. Final Fantasy 10, that would be interesting. There, I think, where I... Oh, you over here. I know it's obnoxious, but see, whenever I see like stairs like this with the red linen, it just makes me want to replace only my stair carpet with this red, because it just looks so... What's the word I'm talking about? Fancy. It looks really fancy, I like it. Also, I really like red. Red is kind of my jam. I think you enjoy a lot of the references to older Final Fantasy games as you get further on. Oh yeah, I cannot wait. Even I was getting to follow into Crystal Tower, I'm like, wait a second. This has the same layout as the Crystal Tower from Final Fantasy 3. It even had like the outside area dungeon that you had to get through to get to the Crystal Tower. And then it had the bosses inside the Crystal Tower that was in that game. That was such a freaking fan service moment. I loved it. I've actually been waiting for that moment because I'm like a diehard Final Fantasy fan. I've played every single mainline game from 16. And apart from 16, the only two I've not finished is 5 and 9. And I got to the last area in 5, and I don't even know why I didn't finish it. I just got distracted and I just left it there at the last section and was like, I'm done. I'm expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Okay. I'll be taking this mind necklace, uncle.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
Mm-hmm.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination.
Makes sense.
Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
They were paid off, basically.
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
Oh wait, I'm just noticing this here. You see that line there? There's a graphical glitch where it's... no, never mind.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji, but he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
It could be that he's been told if he was interrogated, that's the name he was told to give. Because then, like, the other merchant foresaw that occurring.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield.
And flashback.
The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations.
It sounds like a PvP zone.
Knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill, a shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be
isn't that
sure
right?
he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
So it isn't the one I was thinking of, it was the other one.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
I do like that though, that it actually being a PvP zone and then it has story reasoning as to why. I do like that because a lot of time PvP zones in these games don't really get reasoning. I mean, you can kind of sum up when you actually play the map, being like in Warcraft, you get this one where it's a zone with trees, and it's the Horde is trying to claim it so they can cut the trees down. The Night Elves are trying to claim it so they can preserve them, that kind of thing. I do like this. This is good world building. But I hate the most. The cartoon used to be 1.0 before I remember one. I wish I'd played that game. I wish I'd played 14 back then.
To convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution.
I heard it was absolutely horrendous, so that's the thing. And I didn't have a PC, so yeah, there's not much chance I was playing 14.
His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
He's probably conspiring with the mass what's her faces, killing whatever's in those ruins.
Omega.
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the old.
Mega weapon.
Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats.
Mega weapon. What was that in again? Because in 7 there was like 3 different weapons. I remember Ruby weapon, I remember Emerald weapon, and there was another weapon that get destroyed in the storyline. I can't remember if that was Ultima or Omega weapon. But then in 8, there was a secret boss in the last area, which was one of the weapons as well. It was ridiculously powerful. You freaking hated that boss. Because you're on your way to the last boss, and you turn around the wrong corner, and it just triggers an encounter. Because he's not actually there, it's like... It's one of those old RPG encounters where you like walk around, it triggers a random encounter, but this time it was a freaking super boss. Hated that shit. But yeah, I wonder if that was the one from 8 or the one from 7. This one is.
Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut?
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
This is concerning.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Ul'dah.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assume.
Right, so... Oh! Okay. And back to color. Commanded. Go. Now 104. Nice. And Dragon is going to get so strong. I'm probably never going to use it for anything like story content. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet, I thought that all this chaos was a product of one man's lust for power. Second. So to be fair, we can use all that equipment for my other melee builds. So, not a big loss. I say loss. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is more troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities of the disputed territories. Fortunately, you're already well positioned to do so, Sergeant Raka. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cotonou. And I hope you don't expect me to do PvP, because I'm not allowed a free player. Be gone, whelp. This is no place for children. Oh, you. I'm sorry. Did she follow us all the way here? I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might. I feel like we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there? We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. See our contacts, that's hilarious. Imagine him just being like, she's a liability, we need to throw her into the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Galleons and Aether Star Primal. Even dealing with an Asian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. What kind of change? Like we start charging for our services? Now, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in Twellswood has taken a turn for the worse. I'll explain in detail once you're right. Do I need to kill that freaking Chocobo King again? I've already done it. Twellswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed? I've received no reports of Ixaly activity, which leaves South. Go Nem. You know as well as I that the appearance of primal takes precedent over all else. When you arrive, do inform the antecedents. While I'm grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I'm more than capable of protecting myself. I swear to God if it's this. Because I've went out my ways today to deal with the hard versions of the primals. The Chocobo freaking King shouldn't count. He's Chocobo, not Chocobo. Ah, shit, what are they called? Son of a bitch. Moogle, that's the word. Oh, John Final Fantasy 9. save the game, you had to whistle for a Moogle to come for you to save your game. And if you called him and you didn't save your game, he would remark and get a little annoyed at you. But if you kept doing it over, oh, that's a cool chocobo. If you kept doing it over and over again, he would get really, really pissy and threaten, just on the cusp of threatening to freaking kill you. He was that pissed, it was great. And the chocobo killing system is so convoluted. Yeah, I noticed there was a lot of like outfits and clothing and stuff. I have no idea how the hell to do that. Chocobo coloring? I didn't even know you could color the chocobo. I assume it's like some sort of dye system where you have to have like a dye and you have to like... I have no clue. As you're released to see Healthy and Hale, the latest news from Alder was most disturbing. Clearly the only injury Alphinaud suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions would need to be present for this meeting. If you're ready to begin, I will summon them now. Okay. Alright, what's probably the best one? Now let's go for... Critical Cat. There we go. 95, hell yeah. How we doing? Yeah, let's keep going for a lot. What's this? Main bracelets. Hey guys. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. Business then. I've received some disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth the revered guardian, the Primal Ramuh. Oh my god, are you shitting me? I'm sorry, it may have? Then it is not certain. The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves, Murmur the Lord of Levens, return to the forest. The Sylphlings, however, display no signs of undue motion. I swear to God, if they're doing this, I'm gonna go kick their fucking ass. How dare they do that after being so nice to us? Forgive me, antecedent. That fact needs not contradict the Elemental's testimony. Unlike his most bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramuh is reputed to act only in defense of his children. Imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones in their movements? The preparations for the summoning ritual were indeed underway, which surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not as soon. Freaking ads. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did not prevent it? I told Papalmo I suppose I could have reported things to Benfili earlier. You guys are incompetent. There honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory? They already summoned Ramuh once, right after the calamity. But that was because the Gallians came trampling through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs can't be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Yida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy, had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By our accounts, the recent violence in Alder drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. Oh, this could be really bad. It's like the Sylphs perceived the panicked migration as yet another invasion, quickened their efforts to summon their god. I'm putting in mind the Titan and the Kobolds. Once again, it's the affairs of men which have paved the way for Primal's calling. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. I find it amusing that they're saying mankind, considering there's only 3 humans in this room. Through your dealings with the Sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with the patron deity? If Rama can be convinced of our intention, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of Primal Summit. I'm betting you he's going to be the last Primal boss fight, isn't he? He absolutely is going to be the last freaking boss fight in all years. Because like there's no other ones I could pick from at this point. There's like Yojimbo, there's Phoenix, there's another one as well, but I can't remember his freaking name. Gilgamesh. Yeah, there's also Gilgamesh. And also Diablos. But I've seen him in like another dungeon, so it's probably not him. I fond hope were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramuh's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement in them. We report to Commander Helix at the Adder's Nest as soon as you're able. Save yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. It's not going to be amicable. They would not pass up the opportunity for a boss fight. Not a chance. Is that? Ooh, I like that helmet. Wait, what? Oh. Ah, right, I see that. That's, I'm guessing that's like 02 outfit. I was like, that's a little freaking revealing. Then I remembered, yeah, 02's higher is like that. Is 02 I'm thinking of? No, it's not 02, it's 2B. 2B. I'm getting Darling and the Franks mixed up with Nia. Sergeant Raka, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of Primal was ever cause for alarm and unease. Don't mind me. Yeah. She's okay. Okay, so we've been to every other region, we've talked to each of the leaders. This is the last leader we need to talk to. So finishing whatever the hell is happening in this region should be the end. And if it's not, I have no clue. The other signs have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Yeah, sure.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome.
Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solid.
What's the justification?
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a Primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiation. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities.
Do you think he would take it as hostilities if I walked in there with a spear? made from another primal, in this case Titan? I wonder if he would take that as a provocation.
Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks.
Hey.
Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
I think we'll do whatever we need to do with Ramuh, and then we'll probably wrap up after that. 'Cause I feel like my throat is starting to give me warning signs. I think freaking Google Quest. No, thank you. I've been liking though, there has been an increase in voice acting at this stage of the game, which I'm very thankful for. Sergeant Raka, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to speak with the Primal Ramuh himself, but an unenviable task, the one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation in the area as we speak. That would make certain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return to their findings. Caller. Yep. Go. In. One more ring to replace it. That's cool. Okay. Then we also need to replace this. This. I was told that messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finished their investigation. I do not imagine it'll be much. Freaking better not be. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, have wisely identified the precise location where the touched ones summoned Lord Ramuh. Timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. May you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow scions? It'd be this one's pleasure, walking one. Please, please come with this one. I just need to figure out what's going to happen that's going to cause Ramuh to lose his shit. Because something will happen. They wouldn't introduce Primal into this game that you would not fight. And if they do this, very bizarre. Any smidge of a missed opportunity. Hey, Maxio. Wise ones have ventured deep within Southlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for the touched ones. Okay. Yeah, I could walk that way, or I could just fly. Give myself a bit of time. And land. There we go. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramuh, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touch ones. Makes sense. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking one will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, walking one. Oh. Hello. And dead. Bye-bye. That mushroom did not know what tree he was barking up. So it's actually you, I'm relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded self-fixers. I swear with them what is the music right now? I swear with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics. It's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Can someone please rein in the control of music? Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look of Yshtola's face when in one person you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalmo. Ahem. My apologies, it's not like me to ramble so. Anyway, as I was saying, I've finished measuring etheric activity in the area. I'm pleased to say I've reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramuh was called forth in the vicinity of the Self's etheric. No shit. Come then, the Lord 11 awaits. And then immediately boss fight. Can you get off my ass? Please? Down here. Are they wary of us? Oh.
Ainora betrays thee, servant of Hydra.
What?
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan.
Yep.
the children of the forest.
Oh, does he think because I killed all those other ones, out to kill every single one? I can understand that.
Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion. Thine offer, an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man.
But what was the problem? What caused you to get summoned?
Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflict have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
Ah, right, so he's holding us accountable for what the Garlean's done. That's a bit unfair.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Ooh.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. But they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
Of course, so this is a justification.
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
If our primal is supposed to be really very, very vindictive.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramuh, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
Oh, you gonna put them on? Yep, there it is. So yeah, I think all this Ramu stuff will be a good button off point for me. I should just switch to my Dragoon. Baller. Yep. I'm getting a bit tired. I hope I do well in this dungeon. Breaking tree there. They give like base width to go on, or is that just like a story thing? I'm guessing it's just a story. Going. That was fast. I'm gonna take a picture of the water. Alright, wish me luck. Unlike the other ones, we do not know what the fight is going to entail. Probably a lot of lightning and area effects and stuff. And why are we missing a DPS? Come on. The one that's easy to find. Come on, buddy. Like, legit, that is so strange. Really? Oh, there we go. Like, DPS. DPS is like the most common class type for dungeons. There we go. Just a tank. Come on. Brings the tank. Come on. Yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna skip this to so I'm not holding people up. Oh fuck, oh fuck. On. Make focus. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay. Wait, what? Guys, we're not supposed to be fighting these grey arbits, or whatever they're called. Why am I frozen? Why am I frozen? Oh, right, okay. There's something I'm missing with this mechanic. Guys, I need help. There we go. I don't know what the hell was freezing me there, but we did it anyway. And that's Ramuh dealt with. I was like, yeah, again, there was no game. Okay. We did get some tombstones, which actually even better, to be honest.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Hell yeah. Have I been found wanting?
And I judge thee a worthy champion.
Yes.
The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
That's a big responsibility.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one. In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascian. But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Okay. Should be getting close. We have not heard of any other primals. Achievement. Lazy time. Complete the fate now. I'm gonna just quickly teleport to Mordona, because I think we can get some one of a really good piece of gear or while there. I'm gonna go do that. Because we got the Book of Diamonds last time, we've also got this Robe of Healing. What one this time is, I think I might get the headpiece. Yeah, I think I'll get the headpiece, because apart from that, the only two things left is boots, gloves. I think it was you, wasn't it? Yeah. And equip. Go. Oh yeah, look at that. It doesn't add a whole lot, but it still looks pretty cool. But double check this. How much is the love? Oh, it's 345, so we just need slightly over 100 to get it close. Trousers 500. Right, but yeah. If I go talk to these people and they mention one more primal, that's where we're going to wrap up, because I'm like, how far are you going to keep going? I just want to go freaking find dragons, goddammit. Hello. Hey. The other seeds here will ask here your experience firsthand. You return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Land. Okay. Yeah, Barrel, let's go. Alright, let's go see what the seeds here has to say. He's probably going to say something like, even though you have succeeded in your task, it's still dire tidings for the days ahead or something such, and we must resolve this if we are to have a brighter future, and so forth, thing. You know, typical stuff. Oh, the Snuggles fan, yeah. Oh, only 2 left. Ah, it's getting close. I think Anya might have it. Come on. Why am I running away? Don't run away. No! And Anya wins. Well done. Welcome back, Honored Sound. Will you know of your mission and have been most anxious to see you return? The other seeds here await you within. Yay! I would love this to be my office, could you imagine? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, thank you. Though I'm saying that, but could you imagine if it started raining? There's like no shelter.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Oh, he fell. But... my god, my guy looks so cool.
Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without.
I was generally concerned when I started playing a main healer that the equipment wouldn't look as cool as like damage dealers. But apart from the shoes right now, it actually looks really, really awesome.
It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Carteneau, or to the rising flood of refugees.
Do not make me play PvP, I swear to God.
Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union.
Thank you for the head pass.
Which bind the alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Yeah. Alright, so we've got all the leaders to say that they're going to provide us with more aid.
Lord
Now,
Ramuh has
what?
departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Hey, Papamo. This sends an all-daunting mission in them. I'd hoped Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless I can only admire the adroitness with which he responded to Primal's sudden challenge. And it seems that Urngar too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Nym? Shall we gallop back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Sure. I wonder at what point the game forces you to do the Crystal Tower. What the hell is that? That is the ugliest camel I've seen in my life. Jeez. God. That thing needs to get put down. It looks like it's suffering. Jesus. That's a Dalmo. Dalmo. Yo. Does it like give you an advantage out in the desert? Like it's much faster when running across sand or something? Because it goes to figure that they would immediately give you ammo mount when you were in the desert. But this game doesn't do that. That's a shame. Welcome back, Nym. What a momentous encounter with Lord Ramuh precedes you. I would fain share. Oh, I don't know if I ever mentioned this, but when I played Warcraft, I was really into fishing. Like, I fished constantly everywhere, to the point where it was my highest job class in the game. To the point where I committed myself to catching a really rare turtle that had a very tiny drop chance in a specific location, like a 1 to 2% chance. I sat there for days just sitting, fishing this area constantly. Probably not a good use of my time. But then I eventually caught it. And this turtle was the only mount you could use underwater at the time. And the next expansion had underwater sections. So everyone was just swimming around at normal speed, and I had my freaking turtle, my badass freaking turtle, with increased swim speed. I was so happy. Oh, those were good days. I loved that. It's just a Giraffe X Camel hybrid. Ah. I think he got the worst elements of both of those animals, to be fair. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urngar's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascians' immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Now, we know what it is. We've seen it with Leviathan, they transfer into new bodies and shit.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor.
Yep.
I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Vacuum cleaner. Luigi's vacuum cleaner. That will resolve that problem.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observing
Yeah.
etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Okay.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls.
I feel sorry for that mother. A kid didn't have a soul when it was born.
Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Is that right?
Behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth
Oh.
from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
They are proposing that we go into the etheric realm, kill them at the source, aren't they? Because if we destroy them there, that means they cannot be summoned anymore. That's an interesting idea.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a near...
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting. And in the claws of a Sahagin, no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim.
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it's...
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a Crystal of Darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
So they're saying that the crystals exist in between both regions, or realms, I guess.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
But the problem with that is Thancred had crystal, but he was still possessed. Which logic would dictate that it was because he had the crystal that had the Ascian in it that resulted in his possession. So wouldn't it just not make a difference with the crystal?
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldesia. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Yup, here's the Ascians. It just looks like Organization 13. The Lord 11 is returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan. You cannot tell me this is not Organization 13 from Kingdom Hearts. They even look the freaking same. In their guard in their meeting room. And the leader's wearing white. Come on now. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Infernal Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the bringer of light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress. His strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining. The souls are grown weak, wane. Yet even as it inebriates, the ardour empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds wherever want to quicken it in Eosia's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, by the eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. What the hell is that? Lillian's correspondence, she was, oh, okay. Now the matter of Ramuh has for the present been put to rest. There is something I would show you them. It better be good. It's a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all of the defeated primals: Ifrit, Titan Garuda, King Mogul, Mog the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. Damn right. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you of all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my calls to arms. You are a true hero, Nem, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. Pray do not misunderstand me, I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm, until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing in the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people. They give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the selves of little solace, we wish not of conflict. Of the Ala Megans and the Dolmens who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah, racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Allag, that we may be spared the horror of another Autumn Whip. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scion. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians. In combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is really heartwarming, Antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Yep, knew it was going to be you. Alphinaud, take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. This is a report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organisation we discussed. I have a message for you from Elliot. You call the refugee girl? The one whose parents are missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. That is very convenient. Why, Alphinaud, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. I still want to figure out what happened with his sister. They both agreed to take different approaches, and she's just vanished. Nem, you've been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. May I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment, and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Dolmen children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Who? I mean, sure. We'll go check this out and then... Oh, it's just out here. Hello, Yozen. Look, it's Mr. Nem. He's back from a visit. Oh yeah, these kids. We had you all fighting primals, and yet there's some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Dolmen Adventures Guild to protect all the Dolmens. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Nem? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Hello? Who the hell are you? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonet. Did you know that Mr. Nem is back? Oh buddy, red-haired like that does not suit you. So it would seem. Welcome home then. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scion. I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. This is curious, so we've got new Scion members? I'm known as Hoary Boulder. This bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven in his adventures, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Dolmen younglings in the art of combat. Ah, I told you. Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Nem if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Heh. Yeah, sure. Well, you've certainly been dodging with your drills. But I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Nem? Demonstration of skills at armor, if you will. Oh, this will be interesting. Alright, if I didn't know better, and I do, I'd say you're merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Hahaha, well, mayhaps I am. But what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Nem? Would you consent to spar with me? Yeah, sure, why the hell not? Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. See, this is a nice little break in between content here. Freaking ad break, of course. Do try not to disappoint them. I have faith, Coltonet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Alright, let's go deal with this guy. See, I like that. I like having some light-hearted moments here and there. That's a cool looking bird. And down. Down. There we go. Hey guys. What's good of you to agree to this name? I trust you're ready to begin? I'm getting level synced. I guess I'm already a level 15. Very well. Let's not keep the younglings waiting for any longer. Ahem, Hori. Are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Nem you face. Am I really this well known at this point? Jeez. What better way to test my mettle? Will you allow me to attempt the first round unaided? After all, it was this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without them to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. That's awesome, love it. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, don't add my spells to your blade work, jeez. That's so mean. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Oh! Hey guys! Yida, what? Who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there's still more to come. When I mentioned Nem's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems about a sickly shade in comparison. You best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Oh, pressure. Will a teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. A master spearman. Oh, do you mean this guy? Okay. You can win, Mr. Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard. Yeah. he loves that. He loves these again. The kids cheering him on. Oh, Jesus. Are you down already? Oh. Oh, this is a problem. There we go. Oh, and you've got more on you. I like this guy. He's trying so hard just to not disappoint the kids. Oh. He's taking no damage. And down he goes. And you're like, that. You have bested me. I yield. Hey. That was incredible. You beat them both at the same time. Is that freaking Cloud? We knew you couldn't lose them. None could defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Never see why they send you to deal with the Primal. I've much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Oh. That's super cute, I love that. Impressive as always, Nem. It's ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea? Yes, that's a most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? Was it the memorial service for the Battle of Cortinu? At the time I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect me. I shall speak plainly. My initial impression were less than favourable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards the solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans are foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles our home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switch of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. It was you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. It was you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. These wonderful, often infuriating, stubborn people, that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to defeat to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inexhaustible courage grew into a fervent wish. I wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. I wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavour to take up the mantle of guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the standards of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat, effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians, is a new, expanded organisation that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organisation, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stone. Interesting. And it focused in the Crystal Tower, we might be getting there, guys. This game is going to keep baiting me, isn't it? This is going to end up being a freaking 7-hour stream because it's going to keep baiting me. Not that I mind, the content is very good, but seriously. Like for common name, the world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What proposes the formation of a new organisation, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. And I will take this one. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground. I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord. They ceased to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organisation is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more sense the impetus towards a unification draining them. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial. It been in much smaller scale than what we had hoped to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilisation of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberation. Also, being primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions worked tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. As you my focus is waning. But as you yourself have witnessed, with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scions command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing formidable talent. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true, border-spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask you accompany me on the journey, and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I'm otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It is reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and his descendant I will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Lominsa. Let's rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Alright. Yeah, that's where we're going to end it for today.
But dragons?
Yep, we're dragons. Hey buddy, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for that back. Oh, I'm getting tired now. I'm getting very tired. Hey buddy. You're right. I'm just tired. I'm pretty good. I've been having a chill time just playing this. It's been a good time. But I need to get a rest on. If I keep playing, it will hit 10 o'clock and beyond. I just know it. I keep expecting to hit like an end point. I'm just not hitting any points. So we're gonna have to leave this for next week. Really good progress though. I really like that we've beaten all of the primals. You feel like me on Monday. Oh, I do feel like that. It just keeps going and going and going. But alright, let's go back to the main menu so we can get some good music going. And this is perfect for me. This is going to sleep music right here. And back to just chat. There we go. Nice. I'm saying that, bud. Oh, what? Right, who's online? Okay. You know the thing that the base have on the rim that makes stars? Do you mean those like orb things that spin around and put like lights in the ceiling? Oh yeah, Mass Effect version. Cool. That's awesome. Is it like the Renegade and the Paragon symbols, along with like the N7 symbol and stuff? That's awesome. Love that. All right. No, the I'll say Mass Effect. That's even better. Awesome. Alright. Kiryu is playing Final Fantasy 3, which I think is probably a good transition point from what we're playing right now. I mean, we could raid Ace, who's playing Final Fantasy 11, but I think we just raided her very recently, like Monday or something. I can't remember. It probably was Monday. So we're probably going to raid Kiryu, I think. Really nice to look at and helps me fall asleep. I imagine it would. I think that's why a lot of people have those things. Read the Fox Boy. Yeah, let's read the Fox Boy. Yeah. I know he's getting on it because 3 is a good time because you get to play like all the different classes and stuff. It's got a lot of similarities to. Oh, thank you for putting up the raid command. Thank you. It's got a lot of similarities to Final Fantasy 14. What they're doing. Oh, for the second one, it's raids. Hey, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. And guys, make sure to copy down the correct raid message. The first one is if you're not subscribed, and the second one is if you are subscribed. Make sure to copy them down. And we're heading off just a second to check out Kiryu, who's playing Final Fantasy 3. I'll be back on again on Monday with some Halo 2, where we'll probably be getting right close to the end. And I'll see you guys then. Let's go show Kiryu some love. And thank you for the headbutts. Thank you for the stream. No worries, buddy. Thank you for popping in, as always. Thank you, guys. And I'll see you next week. Bye-bye. Bye, guys.